to ask Mr. Death, and I get so lonely. We have a game of chess. I can't take a breath. I can't take a breath. I can't take a breath. I can't take a breath without seeing Mr. Death. Play the shell game with the madman. And maybe you can win his bride. Or you can try for something better. You decide. Why don't you bet it all on seven? Your guess could be as good as mine.
Good evening. No. Happy Halloween, Backloggery. Which one is this? This is not Mr. Death. I don't know what to think anymore. Did the video stop? Oh, there it goes. Hey, you bear, Mamie, Lim, Tails. Welcome, welcome. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes. Actually, before we do that, let's get caught up on our movie watching here. Little review. Oh, all two of them.
Just sit anywhere, honey. Menu's around the table.
Very important. Oh, wait, we had three of them. Four of them? Four of them.
Hello, Marie.
Where's Chuck?
I thought maybe you were here to see me.
You wish. Is he in his office?
He's got a meeting in 5 minutes. He hasn't got time for you today, Marie.
Just tell me when.
Oh, go away. Real world. It's Halloween. No real world allowed. What is going on with this music?
Yeah, it's blood.
Yeah, it's blood. Alright, so that's the story so far, I guess? And now we have to solve this freaking puzzle. I looked online in the interest of speeding things along, and there is not a step-by-step guide to speed up this puzzle. So we are just gonna be here till we...
Are you trying to think or have a movement?
Yeah, we're just gonna be here, listening to that. At least until I get sick of it and put on a scary story or something. Alright. So, if you weren't here before, we have to pick a square, and every adjacent square gets filled in. And then whoever picks the last square wins. That's me against Stauff. And I've already lost.
Hello? Is anybody home in there?
Me having to go first really puts a wrench in things, because by the time the board gets narrowed down, he is the one with all the options. Oh, I already hate this music again. trying to think. If there's a way, if there's some unique grouping that would let me trap him. I don't even know what that would look like. I am a staunch believer in that you gotta make your own personal holidays. I always take my birthday off, I always take Halloween off. I can't believe more people don't take their birthday off. You know, if you have the vacation time, of course. But, I mean, come on. Treat yourself, you know? Okay, so that is 3. Is that the least number of boxes we can fill in at a time? I think it is. I don't know if that means it's a good start, or... If I go there, there's a single space there. Maybe that is important somehow. Start with the big old red there. Well, that kind of ruins my whole setup there, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So if I fill up here, he can go there and win. If I fill all but 1 up here, he can leave 2 moves and still win. And that is how he always wins. If I fill in all of these, he can fill in all of those and win. I don't think there's a winning move in this arrangement.
I don't know how we make this any easier.
Start here? Sure, why not? Alright. So that will fill in a lot. I'll leave 1 move here. 1 move here. And 1 move there. Did that do it? Is there any way for him to get away from that? No. That would definitely let him win. That's not how that works at all. That fills in most everything. Would leave 1, 2, 3, which again lets him win. Yeah, I don't think there's a winner in this setup here. All of that is always going to all be filled in.
Try thinking about the solution next time.
if we start... Well, I don't think he does the same move every time for his opening move, so we can't even eliminate starting positions as we go necessarily. I don't think he does. Let's see.
Are you trying to think or have a movement?
Maybe he does.
Keep at it, Carl. Even a blind pig finds a truffle occasionally.
Okay, maybe he does. Maybe this is how we figure this out. So we got one here. One or two here. And one or two here. Oh, and three. Is this workable? There's two choices to be made, so I don't know that it is. Hey, Ted. Whoa. That's not gonna do it.
I don't know how we make this any easier.
Kind of feel like there might have been a possibility there. I'm not sure. Oh, he did do a different move. Well, shoot. Alright, we got one. That ball is one. This is all connected. There's a lot of different ways you can play that. Probably bad for me, because I feel like I need to trap him in a scenario as quickly as possible. And this is 2, 3, 4. Even. All you. Be odd. That's what I want. That's what I want, Ted. Don't think I can do anything here.
You're such a loser, Carl.
somewhat systematic. Man, Teddy, I just really don't like this puzzle. This is not a fun puzzle to puzzle. Something satisfying about any of the logic here.
Couldn't solve it. Oh my.
There. This is all connected. Wait, is this it? Teddy? Oh, you... Not the time to put your butt in my face. I do this, then he does one move. No, he can still... No, he can't. I think this is it. Wait. Where did he just go? That's not it. Where did he just go?
Hello? Is anybody home in there?
What was I missing there? Oh, the corner up there? Was that it? No, he went a different place. I can't even try again. Teddy is cooperative. We might get some cat cam here. We'll see. I'll let him settle in first. He's on a rolly chair that I might be able to rolly into a favorable camera position. If he will abide that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which he won't give me, I'm sure. Yeah.
If you only had a brain.
Wait, is this? Oh, yeah, this is not. Dang. Dang. That's 1, that's 2. There's no way to get this in 1. Way to force it to be 3. No. Yeah, I think we're both.
Let me know when you have a clue.
Yeah, there's 2 facts for this game, and neither of them give any indication or hint as how to solve this. So I wonder if there's no set way. Or maybe I'm just bad at puzzles, you know? Also a possibility. Okay, can we turn this into a mandatory 3 moves? That seems like the question. That. And what does that get us? I'll leave 1 up here. 2, 3. Which I said is what I want, but I lied. I want 2 moves left after this initial move. Big red here. Then there's 2 moves left. Is that right? No, you can get in 1. God dang it. Gosh dang it, Teddy.
Reporter baffled by logic. Film at 11. Yes, but is it art?
You're playing against Stauf.
Thank you, game. Do I have options? Do I not have options? I don't think I have options. We'll do old-fashioned options, because I can't listen to Stauf anymore. Opting out of Stauf. No, that's not what I want. Where's the thing I want? There we go. We'll do that, and we'll do...
High beams. The girl driving the old blue sedan was a senior at the high school. She lived on a farm about 8 miles away and used the car to drive back and forth. She had driven into town that night to see a basketball game. Now she was on her way home. As she pulled away from the school, she noticed a red pickup truck follow her out of the parking lot. A few minutes later, the truck was still behind her. Guess we're going in the same direction.
All right.
She began to watch the truck in her mirror. When she changed her speed, the driver and the truck...
Let me know if that volume needs to change.
When she passed the car, so did he. Then he turned on his high beams, flooding her car with light. He left them on for almost a minute. He probably wants to pass me, she thought. She was becoming uneasy. Usually, she drove home over a back road. Not too many people went that way. When she turned onto that road, drive faster. Then he turned his high beams on again. After a minute, he turned them off. Then he turned them on again and off again. She drove even faster, but the truck driver stayed right behind her. Then he turned his high
Oh, is it
beams
that soft?
on again. Once more, her car was ablaze with light. What is he doing? She wondered. What does he want? Then he turned them off again. But a minute later, he had them on again, and he left them on. At last, she pulled into her
Is that better?
driveway, and the truck pulled in right behind her. She jumped from the car and ran to the house. "Call the police!" she screamed at her father. Out in the driveway, she could see the driver of the truck. He had a gun in his hand. When the police arrived, they started to arrest him.
Let me know if that needs to go up more.
"You don't want me," he said. "You want him." Crouched behind the driver's seat, there was a man with a knife. As the driver of the truck explained it, the man slipped into the girl's car just before she left the school. He saw it happen, but there was no way he could stop it. He thought about getting the police, but he was afraid to leave her. So he followed her car. Each time, the man in the back seat reached up to overpower her. The driver of the truck turned on his high beams. Then the man dropped down, afraid that someone might see him. The Little Black Dog.
Billy Mansfield said
All right, how
that a
about that?
little black dog followed him wherever he went. But he was the only one who saw it, so people thought he was kind of crazy. To drive the dog away, Billy was always hollering at it, throwing rocks at it, but the dog always came back. The first time Billy saw that dog was the day he fought Silas Burton.
Hooray, perfect.
Billy was just a young man then, but the Burtons and Billy's family had been feuding for years. When Billy saw Silas riding toward him, he went for his gun and Burton went for his, but Billy fired first. He hit Burton in the back, knocking him from his horse. Burton's horse ran off and his gun fell where he couldn't reach it. He lay there on the ground, pleading with Billy not to kill him. But Billy killed him anyway. Burton's little black dog was with him when he was shot. The dog kept licking Burton's face and barking and snarling at Billy. In his anger, Billy killed the dog, too. There wasn't much law enforcement in those days, so Billy wasn't arrested. But all that night, he heard Burton's dog outside his cabin, scratching on his door and barking to be let in. "I'm imagining this," Billy said to himself. "I shot that dog. It's dead." But the next morning, Billy saw the dog. It was waiting for him outside. From then on, there was not a day when he didn't see it. And there wasn't a night when he didn't hear it scratching on his door, barking to be let in. From then on, Billy was always finding black dog hairs on the sofa, on the floor, in his bed, even in his food. And the house and the yard stank of dog. That's what Billy said. Whenever somebody told him there wasn't any dog to see, he'd say, maybe you don't see it, but I do, and I'm not any crazier than you are. Things went on like that for many years. Then one morning, in the middle of the winter, the neighbors didn't see any smoke coming out of Billy's chimney. When they went over to check, Billy wasn't there. A day or so later, they found his body lying in the snow in a field back of his cabin. Billy had plenty of enemies, and at first it seemed like somebody might have killed him. But there wasn't a mark on his body, and there weren't any footprints out there except for Billy's. The doctor said Billy probably died of old age, but there was something odd about his death. When the neighbors found Billy, there were black dog hairs on his clothes. There were even a few on his face. It smelled like a dog had been out there. Yet no one had seen a dog anywhere.
The Slithery D. The Slithery D, he came out of the sea.
He ate all the others, but he didn't eat me.
The Slithery D, he came out of the sea. He ate all the others, but he didn't eat.
The actual poem of that is much longer.
Alligators. A young woman in town married a man from another part of the country. He was a nice fellow, and they got along pretty well together. There was only one problem. Every night, he'd go swimming in the river. Sometimes he would be gone all night long, and she would complain about how lonely she was. This couple had 2 young sons. As soon as the boys could walk, their father began to teach them how to swim. And when they got to be old enough, he took them swimming in the river at night. Often they would stay there all night long, and the young woman would stay home all by herself. After a while, she began to act in a strange way. At least, that's what the neighbors said. She told them that her husband was turning into an alligator, and that he was trying to turn the boys into alligators. Everybody told her there was nothing wrong with a man taking his sons swimming. That was a natural thing to do. And when it came to alligators, well, there just weren't any nearby. Everybody knew that. Early one morning, the young woman came running into town from the direction of the river. She was soaking wet. She said a big alligator and 2 little alligators had pulled her in and had tried to get her to eat raw fish. They were her husband and her sons, she said, and they wanted her to live with them, but she had gotten away. Her doctor decided she had lost her mind, and he had her put in the hospital for a while. After that, nobody saw her husband and boys again. They just disappeared. But now and then, a fisherman would tell about seeing alligators in the river at night. Usually, it was 1 big alligator and 2 small ones. But people said they were just making it up. Everybody knows there aren't any alligators around here.
One, two.
Like cat's eyes. As Jim Brand lay dying, his wife left him with his nurse and went into the next room to rest. She sat in the dark, staring into the night. Suddenly, Mrs. Brand saw headlights come rapidly up the driveway. Oh no, she thought, I don't want visitors now, not now. But it wasn't a car bringing a visitor. It was an old hearse with maybe a half-dozen small men hanging from the sides. At least that's what it looked like. The hearse screeched to a stop. The men jumped off and stared up at her, their eyes glowing with a soft yellow light, like cat's eyes. She watched with horror as they disappeared into the house. An instant later, they were back, lifting something into the hearse. Then they drove off at high speed, wheels squealing, the gravel in the driveway flying in all directions. At that moment, the nurse came in to say that Jim Brand had died. Sam's new pet. Sam stayed with his grandmother when his parents went to Mexico for their...
I don't know. I feel like we might be playing this one puzzle all day today. That's what I'm feeling like right now. That's 2 anyway you slice it. 3, 4. Two. One, 2, 3, 4, which wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. It's all bad. Okay, if we don't figure this out by the time I have started on every square a few times, I'm just going to go to YouTube. That's the deal.
Vacation. We're going to bring you back something nice, his mother told him. It'll be a surprise. Before they came home, Sam's parents looked for something Sam would like. All they could find was a
find
beautiful
one if you can,
sombrero.
Tails. I don't.
It
Other than a
cost too much.
YouTube walkthrough, I don't know
But
that
that
you'll find
afternoon,
one.
while they were eating their lunch in a park, they decided to buy the sombrero after all. Sam's father threw what was left of their sandwiches to some stray dogs, and
Wait,
they
is this
walked
it?
back to the marketplace.
No.
One of the animals followed them.
No.
It was a
Dang it.
small, gray creature with short hair, short legs, and a long tail. Wherever they went, it went. "Isn't he cute?" Sam's mother said. "He must be one of those Mexican hairless dogs. Sam would love him." "He's probably somebody's pet," Sam's father said. They asked several people if they knew who its owners were, but no one did. They just smiled and shrugged their shoulders. Finally, Sam's mother said, "Maybe he's just a stray. Let's take him home with us. We can give him a good home, and Sam will love him." It is against the law to take a pet across the border, but Sam's parents hid the animal in a box, and no one saw it. When they got home, they showed it to Sam. "He's a pretty small dog," said Sam. "He's a Mexican dog," his father said. "I'm not sure what kind. I think it's called a Mexican hairless. We'll find out. But he's nice, isn't he?" They gave the new pet some dog food. Then they washed it and brushed it and combed its fur. That night it slept on Sam's bed. When Sam awakened the next morning, his pet was still there. "Mother," he called, "the dog has a cold." The animal's eyes were running, and there was something white around its mouth. Later that morning, Sam's mother took it to a veterinarian.
Ah!
"Where'd you get him?" the vet asked. "In Mexico," she said. "We think he's a Mexican hairless. I was going to ask you about that." "He's not a hairless," the vet said. "He's not even a dog. He's a sewer rat. And he has rabies."
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. We'll turn the audio back on. So, I think we would have gotten there if I had just systematically gone through every piece like that.
You'll not find the next one as pleasant.
Oh, that might be too loud now. Let me know if it is. I can just do this. Alright, let me know if that's too loud. Is this new movie? Or is this old movie? Oh, it's a new movie, alright. Okay. It's the prequel to the
Just sit anywhere, honey.
diner scene.
Menus around the table.
Oh, do they stick it together for you? Are we gonna have like an hour-long movie to watch all at once at the end of this?
What can I
Oh,
get for you this morning?
Do you have any oat bran muffins?
This isn't an oat bran kind of place, honey. We're big on chocolate donuts here.
I don't suppose you'd have any Perrier water.
Let me check. Hey, Slim. We got any Perrier?
Fresh out of Perrier, Eileen. Had a big run on it this morning.
Sorry, hun. How about a San Pellegrino?
Oh, that would be fine.
I'm kidding, hun. The only water we got comes out of the tap.
I'll have a chocolate donut and a coffee.
Now you're talking. Can I make that a cappuccino?
Enough with the jokes, okay?
As unlikely as it seems, we actually have an espresso machine.
Okay.
Be right back.
real friendly
There you go.
round. Whoa, keeps
Be
going.
right back with the coffee.
You're Eileen Wiley, aren't you?
Who wants to know?
I'm Robin Morales. I'm a producer with Case Unsolved, the TV show.
Is that the one with Carl Denning?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like him. Wouldn't mind serving him up a couple of specials. Well, what's he like?
He's a man.
Is he a man like you can't live with him? Or a man like you can't live without him?
He's both.
Aren't they all? So what are you doing in Harley?
I'm researching a story in the staff mansion. You're the only person who survived an encounter with the mansion.
Who told you that?
Everyone else has either disappeared or died.
It's all just stories.
The newspaper said a guard dog tore your hand off. What really happened?
I have to get back to work.
I'm sorry I upset you.
Not me. I'll be right back with that coffee.
I don't trust that coffee. Not after that conversation. We just... Did I win the game? Is this gonna just keep going forever?
Hello, Marie.
Where's Chuck?
I thought maybe you were here to see me.
You wish. Is he in his office?
He's got a meeting in 5 minutes. He hasn't got time for you today, Marie.
Just tell me.
Chuck, Marie Wiley's here to see you. But you got a meeting at 8. Okay. Okay. Lucky number 7. Have fun.
Ah, a new character.
I've only got a few minutes. Come on, Marie. Let's hurry. Let's get in bed. Something wrong?
Maybe I'm not in the mood for a quickie, Chuck. That's something you can do with your wife.
Come on, Marie. Chucky can do a lot in a few minutes. I'll make those minutes seem like hours.
It's not usually a good thing, right?
Jeez, Marie. What are you doing? How the hell am I going to explain that to my wife? You're gonna bite me. Bite me where it doesn't show.
Time's up, Chuck.
How am I going to go to this meeting with a fresh point mark on my neck?
Don't go.
Yeah, Thornton are missing. I'm trying to run a business. It's about money.
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. I guess we get to see every part of every scene we unlocked or something? It's true, Bear. You should probably shut the stream down.
Yeah, it's blood.
I was just...
I know what you were doing. You were looking for the scene of a crime. You found it. You did good. For a TV person, I'm impressed.
I'm Robin Morales.
Jim Martin, chief of the Harley Police.
Chief. Now I'm impressed.
Yeah, well, there's only me and one other guy, and he's the co-chief, and that's pretty well the whole damn force. So what are you doing out here looking at blood on the rocks, Robin?
I'm researching a story. I work for...
I know. Case unsolved. Word travels fast in a small town. But I understood you were doing a story on the haunted house.
I am, but I think there's a connection. I mean, with all the stories of death and disappearance surrounding the house, I think they might be all related. I mean, isn't it more of the same? Don't you think they might be related?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Because the haunted house is a ghost story. I don't believe in ghosts. But this is the real thing. This is murder, Robin. It's no ghost that spilled that blood. And whoever did it hasn't been caught. So I don't think you should be out here wandering around in the woods by yourself.
I can't take care of myself.
That may be, but you're running an unnecessary risk. Stick to the ghost story.
What do you think happened to Eileen Wiley's hand?
Got bit off by a dog?
Do you really believe that?
Sure I do.
Well, I don't. I mean, how could a dog do that?
Probably one of those damn Rottweilers or something.
Oh, come on, Chief. Were there any other bite marks on her? Did anyone find the dog? Did anyone find the hand?
I don't know. It was before my time. You'd have to ask Doc Thornton. He's the one sewed her up.
Is he still around?
Barely. Doc's getting up there, but he's still breathing. Come on, I'll drive you by his office. You can follow me in that snazzy little car.
Okay, Chief.
Call me Jim, will you? Kind of embarrassing being called Chief when there's nobody to be chief over.
Okay, Jim.
You're not exactly dressed for tromping around in the woods. Maybe you should get some boots. They make a special TV producer, designer hiking boot.
Are we done? Nope.
Oh, God, help me. Please help me.
Okay. Ah! No! The game crashed! No! Are you... Of all the times to crash... Okay, well, we know how to solve that puzzle now, at least.
I can't take a breath.
I wonder if we have to watch that whole movie over again in order to get that last scene. Alright. Huh. Did I do that one? I forget. I forget what I did. Yep. Okay.
You'll not find the next one as pleasant.
Okay, I'm gonna let this play again while I try to set up the cat cam if Teddy is cooperative.
Just sit anywhere, honey. Menus around the table. What can I get for you this morning?
Do you have any oat bran muffins?
This isn't an oat bran kind of place, honey. We're big on chocolate donuts here.
I don't suppose you'd have any Perrier water.
Let me check. Hey, Slim, we got any Perrier?
Fresh out of Perrier, Eileen. Had a big run on it this morning.
Sorry, hun. How about a San Pellegrino?
Oh, that would be fine.
I'm kidding, hun. The only water we got comes out of the tap.
I'll have a chocolate donut and a coffee.
Now you're talking. Can I make that a cappuccino?
Enough with the jokes, okay?
As unlikely as it seems, we actually have an espresso machine.
Okay.
Be right back. Here you go. Be right back with the coffee.
You're Eileen Wiley, aren't you?
Who wants to know?
I'm Robin Morales. I'm a producer with Case Unsolved, the TV show.
Is that the one with Carl Denning?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like him. Wouldn't mind serving him up a couple of specials. Well, what's he like?
He's a man.
Is he a man like you can't live with him? Or a man like you can't live without him?
He's both.
Aren't they all?
Oh, is the game too quiet?
So what are you doing in Harley?
I'm researching a story in the staff mansion. You're the only person who survived an encounter with the mansion.
Who told you that?
Everyone else has either disappeared or died.
It's all just stories.
The newspaper said a guard dog tore your hand off. What really happened?
I have to get back to work.
I'm sorry I upset you.
Not me. I'll be right back with that coffee.
Alright, let me bump that up. Not that you can hear anything at all right now. Actually, while I'm doing this, hey, it's Teddy. That might have been my bad. That might have been the price of cat cam. Alright. Once more with feeling. Made a different move than usual.
Are you trying to think or have a movement?
Again, going different. That is one anyway you slice it.
Too much of a strain on your little brain.
Alright, he's just not gonna give it to us. The easy way.
You'll not find the next one.
There we go. Can... Does that give us the full thing now?
Oh God, help me. Please help me.
Robin, move! Get up!
I still don't know what that is.
Look out!
Damn.
Where are you, Carl Denning?
Don't know if any of that was new. But whatever. Okay. Save game.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
If you say so. Alright, anything new on the map? That's... Ooh, a couple new rooms, alright. Alright, here's how we're going to do this. You folks at home are the anagram riddle solvers here. Not necessarily an anagram, but probably an anagram of some sort. Maybe just to add. Maybe add is the clue, maybe take the add out, I don't know. I don't think there's like a calculator in the house or anything. Oh, things are still running in fast motion, but that's fine. That's probably good. How do we... There we go. There goes this room. Oh boy. Nothing? Really? Nothing at all? A mirror? Oh, a puzzle mirror. Eh? Is this just a sliding puzzle? Can I get a look at what it...
I don't know how we make this any easier.
Go away stuff. Is that what it's supposed to look like? Okay. Little blob here. Big blob in the middle. Right is mostly solid. You know what? I'm just going to take a picture of it. The moon in the middle. There's a moon? We got... This is definitely the top left. Come on, picture. Where are you? Alright. Bottom left is this one, I think. So we're going to have to line those up together. Not like that. Haha. So this goes here, and this goes there. Now, also no. Need to switch those around. No, that is still not quite how I want you guys. Ooh. You saw Teddy jump, that was me sneezing. good luck on your interview, Shadow. Why can't I switch these around? Like, there we go. No, that's not how we go. That's not how we go at all. There we go. Oh, we got that one right too. Not that it's gonna stay there. Oh, maybe it is. Haha, we just crapped right into that one. I think we're basically done.
Curse you!
No reward? Come on. Okay, it's just a mirror now. Ooh, this used to be a puzzle. And the other game. Yeah, it might not be the whole word, or it might not even be an anagram at all. Oh, it's turning around. Is that all there? And now we can look at the flag. Now. Turned over end table. A light. A horse and a raccoon? What is that? Demon? Lady who may be dead? I'm not sure. Still no fireplace action, huh? Different? That is different. Oh, look at that guy! Wait. Is this skeledaddled? Is he addled? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, well, let's go to that other open room. Here's the end of the hall. Okay, good. I was worried there would be another chess puzzle. Might not be too bad. Uh-oh. What are we doing? One. I can't go to this one, but I can go to all the others?
Play it again, Carl.
Eh? One. No. Three. What is the object here?
Now, you're just guessing.
Yeah. Alright. I have a fact just to see what the point of this puzzle is. That's not gonna do it. 8-ball puzzle. This is a 9-ball puzzle. Come on. Replace all the 9 balls with the numbered balls in sequential order. There are hidden lines of influence between the balls. Figure out what they are and you can solve this mystery. Well, that is real dumb. So I have to color in all 9 balls, and there's like invisible walls between them that I can't see and can't find ahead of time, apparently. So like I can always go across like I did before.
Close, but no cigar.
But 3's not connected to anything but that, apparently? So maybe I should start at 3. Oh, this isn't a puzzle, this is busy work. Okay, 2 is connected to almost everything. Except for that one. 3 is connected many ways.
And if at first you don't succeed,
Ooh, boy, this is real dumb. Okay. We're just gonna follow the guide on this one, because this isn't a puzzle. In my professional puzzle opinion. Oh wait, no, this isn't even a solution. They don't even tell me how to do this. Go there.
ooh, close, but no cigar.
Okay, what are you connected to? Nothing. There in the middle. Okay, so this is only connected to the middle. And this is only connected to there in the middle. So maybe I'm gonna have to go bam, 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 bam. Ted, where'd you go? You can't escape internet fame that easily, Teddy. Let's go. Anything shorter than that? You've really chosen an unflattering position there, Fatso. Earthquake. Okay. Okay. What else around here? Where does this connect to that? That. Oh, those two connect. And there.
Play it again, Carl.
1, 2, 3, 5. So close.
Now, you're just guessing.
Desk addled. You know, you might be onto something there. No. It's not gonna work. Very close.
Play it again, Carl.
So if this is a dead end, there's no reason I can't start there, right? Right? Three only goes there? Is that right? Okay.
Now, you're just guessing.
Only go there. No. Has to be two dead ends. I guess there doesn't have to be. I believe the colors and the numbers are always the same. It should be if it's actual pool balls they're using, which I guess it might not be. No, don't like it. Well, you know that's a dead end, but I think this is too.
Close, but no cigar.
I don't think there's any one-way connections. So I think this is a safe start. That is, yeah, that's the only thing we can do. Question is where to go from here, since we can go basically anywhere except for there. Is that, yeah, okay, and then that.
Play it again,
Well.
Carl.
Is that the only jump from there? So would that make that a dead end? Okay, that's a dead end.
Now, you're just guessing.
Okay, so not there. And that is our only other choice. I think this is a dead end too.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
Due diligence there. Okay, that has to be, yeah, okay.
Play it again, Carl.
So 1, 2, not there. Can't go there. So let's try here.
And if at first you don't succeed,
Okay, not there. Let's try here. Nope, 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 nope. Yep. Alright, 2 different ways here.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
4. Then check if this is properly one way. I need to stop skipping ahead here.
Play
Okay.
it again, Carl.
1, 2, 3, 4. Not that. 5. Has to be there. Has to be there.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Is there another 4? Or are we? Okay. I think this path is exhausted. Thank you, Ben.
That's not it, Carl.
Try is trying to distract me from my puzzle here. Okay, so it's none of those. Could be any of these 3 still. This is a dead end.
Ooh, close.
Yeah.
But no cigar.
2, 3, not there. 4, 5.
Play it again, Carl.
2. Damn it, try. Making me lose my train of thought. I think this is all a wash, right? Yeah.
That's not it.
Okay. New 3.
Play it again, Carl.
Alright. Was that the only thing that... Okay, yeah.
And if at first you don't succeed,
Okay, so it has to be this, which is like the first thing I did, I think. I think this is gonna end again.
ooh, close, but no cigar.
Okay, there is some flaw in my process here. Maybe I can't start from here? Maybe there are one-way connections? Oh, game. A line in numerical order, and 1 to 9. 1 and 9 are supposed to line up. What do you mean a line?
Carl. You got lucky that time.
Accurate. I don't see how those were aligned, but whatever. Half graphics. Oh.
Try getting out. Good luck, Mr. Dimwit.
Oh, I can't even hear him taunt me over that stupid music blaring in my ears. Pooh.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Alright. Didn't mean to click on that pull cue, but that's okay. Medusa? Maybe? Is that Medusa? Yeah, the headed Medusa. Backgammon. It's actually played for the first time this year. Not a bad game. Darts? Alright, I don't think. Dog's not playing poker. Okay, if we're going for the desk-addled clue, maybe, then probably the library. Is there a desk in here? Yeah, there's a desk in here. And it appears to be a clue. Was that correct? Okay.
Part of the body examined in doctor's office.
Isn't that everything? Alright, well if Shadow's leaving, then I need another Riddlemeister. I mean, you're all honorary Riddlemeisters, don't get me wrong. Part of the body examined in doctor's office. Oh, maybe the anagram is within doctor's office, and there's a body part in there. Right? Actually, let's check our map first before we get carried away. We might have a new room or something. Aha! Alright. Let's think about the doctor's office while we go there. Bathroom, I believe. Whoa. Hello. There's a rubber ducky on the wall. That's not where those go. Can I not do anything? Okay. Right. Okay. 3 things, 2 things. I don't see a 1 thing. Oh no, this is a perfectly safe bathroom. Do I switch their positions? Is that what I'm doing? Oh, okay, so there's where the red ones started. Or no, that's where the red ones are going. You guys are just moving in a circle here. Okay, so how does this connect? Bam, 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 bam. So it's just a big long loop, basically. Right? Am I thinking about that the right way? If it is, it seems like...
Close, but no cigar.
Oh, I have limited moves. Great. I was gonna say, if this is just a big loop, this is gonna be real easy. So... Was it some of the moves, or... No, that's fine. I thought maybe if the spiders could see each other, they were just game over or something.
That's not it.
This game is terrible, you know? This is like the one bad puzzle in the Seventh Guest, only they're all like that. Wait, am I wrong? Am I being unfair here? Do these puzzles look bad? It might just be the lack of rules. I could believe that. No transparency in a puzzle. That's bad, right? So I feel like I've made more moves now than I've made before. So is it not a turn count? Oh, that could be it. So... But no, I moved, this guy's new there, I believe. I think. Yeah.
Ooh, close, but no cigar.
So that was a red on a red egg, and did... Like, isn't that the goal? Am I wrong about that? Yeah, moved both kinds onto the white eggs, and they didn't game over. Oh, wait. I think I got it if it lets me move. Oh, come on!
That's not it, Carl.
I was 2 moves away! Why did it stop me? Okay, do what I did before, but a little different, right? This guy next. Maybe, like, one spider can't be outnumbered by other spiders of the same color or something weird like that? I don't know. Trying to think if that's what happened last time, and I can't remember. Oh, maybe if they're boxed in, is that it? Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Oh, this one's boxed in, so it has to be like the opposite color, both of them. Alright. So that should be safe. And that is safe. And that is safe. I mean, if it's just a big loop, if I just keep moving them, that's all you have to do. You just have to make it so they don't get killed. Right? Right? So I can move this guy. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Is it? Is it?
Curse you!
See, I don't even know if I should feel good about that. Did I solve it? Did I not solve it? Was that just a crapshoot? Okay, we got a spider star thing now. Can we look at skeleton? Hey, hey, how's it going? Like, it's Halloween! Woo! Why does this faucet have four handles? Did this house invent something other than hot and cold? Sounds pretty spooky, I don't know. Mirror. Tube of... what's that say? Ultra clean? Tub of baked beans. It does look like a tub of baked beans. Oh yeah, bean handle. Yeah, bean handle and a sauce handle maybe. This house was going places. Razor blade. That might come in handy later. Rubber ducky. Either one. Hot water bottle. I've heard those stay hot for like a really long time. I kind of want one. Alright, we got... let's save. Pool. Bean bath.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Part of the body examined, doctor's office. Still, if anyone finds an anagram in doctor's office, let me know. Probably of a body part, I'm thinking. Alright, that is all good. No. What do you mean, error message? Ugh. I just saved. Didn't get me that time. Bye, Ted. Nope. Hi, Ted, butt. There we go. Alright, come here. Load. Bean bath. Did we get through looking at the map? I can't even remember. Well, can we... Is that what we're doing now? We can't look at the map or the game crashes? Oh, hey, Yusefi. You missed some hotel room action with that redhead, Seffi. Election Day Eve? Oh, that is on a Monday, isn't it? Election Day Eve, silence. Yeah, that is a Monday. I forget. I haven't looked at the non-October schedule in a good while. I think it's my choice. Alright, we're gonna try going through the map the other way. Alright, nothing on the first floor. There's an error on the top floor. Man, you know, I haven't had lunch. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Since the game audio was too quiet before, apparently. I'm gonna let you guys watch the big movie we unlocked while I go heat up some mummy dogs. If this works. Alright.
It must be another name for a body.
Well, that's... I was not asking for a clue.
Examine the body of the
No,
sentence.
I don't... Where's the video? I'm not using up hints on that when I didn't want it. Can I not? No, where's my videos? Wait, come on. Ah, well. Okay, new plan. We're going to look at Mr. Skeleton. while I go get some lunch. And you guys can listen to this.
Wonderful sausage. One dark, rainy Saturday afternoon, a fat and jolly butcher named Samuel Blunt had an argument over money with his wife, Eloise. Blunt lost his temper and killed Eloise. Then he ground her up into sausage meat and buried her bones under a big flat rock in the backyard. To keep the murder a secret, he told everyone she had moved away. Blunt mixed his new sausage meat with pork, then seasoned it with salt and pepper, added some sage and thyme and a bit of garlic. To give it a special flavor, he smoked it in his smokehouse for a while. He called it Blunt's Special Sausage. There was such a demand for this new sausage that Blunt bought the best hogs he could find and started raising his own pork. He also kept a sharp lookout for humans who might make a tasty sausage meat. One day, a nice, plump schoolteacher came into his shop. Blunt grabbed her and ground her up. Another time, Blunt's dentist came by. He was a little, round man, and into the grinder he went. Then one by one, the children in the neighborhood began to disappear, and so did their kittens and puppies. But no one ever dreamed that Blunt the butcher had anything to do with it. Things went on that way for years. Then one day, Blunt made a big mistake. A fat boy came into the butcher shop. Blunt grabbed him and started to drag him off to the sausage grinder. But the boy broke loose and ran out of the shop, and Blunt chased after him, waving a big butcher knife. When people saw this, they realized at once what had become of all the missing children and grown-ups and kittens and puppies. An angry crowd gathered at the butcher shop. No one knows for sure just what happened to Blunt that day. Some say he was fed to his hogs. Others say he was fed to his sausage grinder. But he was never seen again, and neither was his wonderful sausage meat. The window. Margaret and her brothers, Paul and David, shared a small house on top of a hill just outside the village. It was so warm one summer's night that Margaret could not sleep. She sat up in bed and in the darkness of her room watched the moon move across the sky. Suddenly, something caught her eye. She saw two small yellow-green lights moving through the woods near the graveyard at the bottom of the hill. They looked like the eyes of some animal, but she could not make out what kind of creature it was. Soon the creature left the woods and moved up the hill toward the house. For a few minutes, Margaret lost sight of it. Then she saw it coming across the lawn toward her window. It looked something like a man, and yet it didn't. Margaret was terrified. She wanted to run from her room, but the door was next to her window. She was afraid the creature would see her and break in before she could escape. When the creature turned and moved in another direction, Margaret rushed to the door, but before she could open the door, it was back. Margaret found herself staring through the window at a shrunken face like that of a mummy. Its yellow-green eyes gleamed like a cat's eyes. She wanted to scream, but she was so frightened that she could not make a sound. The creature broke the window glass, unlocked the window, and crawled inside. Margaret tried to flee, but the creature caught her. It twisted its long, bony fingers into her hair, pulled back her head, and sank its teeth into her throat. Margaret screamed and fainted. When her brothers heard her piercing scream, they rushed to her room. But by the time they got the door unlocked, the creature had fled. Margaret lay on the floor, bleeding and unconscious. While Paul tried to stop the bleeding, David chased the creature down the hill toward the churchyard, but soon he lost sight of it. The police thought it was the work of an escaped lunatic who believed he was a vampire. When Margaret recovered, her brothers wanted to move to a safer place where it would be harder to break in, but Margaret refused. The creature would never come back, she was sure of that. But just in case, Paul and David began to keep loaded pistols in their rooms. One night, months later, Margaret was awakened by a scratching sound at the window. When she opened her eyes, there was the same shrunken face staring in at her. That night, her brothers heard her cries in time. They chased the creature down the hill, and David shot it in the leg. But the creature managed to scramble over the graveyard wall and disappeared near an old burial vault. The next day, Margaret and her brothers watched as the sexton of the church opened the burial vault. Inside was a horrifying scene. Broken coffins, bones, and rotting flesh were scattered all over the floor. Only one coffin had not been disturbed. When the sexton opened it, there lay the creature with the shrunken face that had attacked Margaret. The telltale bullet was in its leg. They did the only thing they knew of to rid themselves of a vampire. The sexton built a roaring blaze outside the vault and fed the shrunken body to the flames. They watched the body burn until nothing remained but ashes. The Appointment. A 16-year-old boy worked on his grandfather's horse farm. One morning, he drove a pickup truck into town on an errand. While he was walking along the main street, he saw death. Death beckoned to him. The boy drove back to the farm as fast as he could and told his grandfather what had happened. "Give me the truck," he begged. "I'll go to the city. He'll never find me there." His grandfather gave him the truck, and the boy sped away. After he left, his grandfather went into town looking for Death. When he found him, he asked, "Why did you frighten my grandson that way? He's only 16. He's too young to die." "I am sorry about that," said Death. "I did not mean to beckon to him, but I was surprised to see him here. You see, I have an appointment with him this afternoon in the city." The Dream. Lucy Morgan was an artist. She had spent a week painting in a small country town and decided that the next day she would move on. She would go to a village called Kingston. But that night, Lucy Morgan had a strange dream. She dreamed that she was walking up a dark, carved staircase and entered a bedroom. It was an ordinary room except for two things. The carpet was made up of large squares that looked like trapdoors, and each of the windows was fastened shut with big nails that stuck up out of the wood. In her dream, Lucy Morgan went to sleep in that bedroom. During the night, a woman with a pale face and black eyes and long black hair came into the room. She leaned over the bed and whispered, "This is an evil place. Flee while you can." When the woman touched her arm to hurry her along, Lucy Morgan awakened from her dream with a shriek. She lay awake the rest of the night, trembling. In the morning, she told her landlady that she had decided not to go to Kingston after all. "I can't tell you why," she said, "but I just can't bring myself to go there." "Then why don't you go to Dorset?" the landlady said. "It's a pretty town, and it isn't too far." So Lucy Morgan went to Dorset. Someone told her she could find a room in a house at the top of the hill. It was a pleasant-looking house, and the landlady there, a plump, motherly woman, was as nice as could be. "Let's look at the room," she said. "I think you'll like it." They walked up a dark, carved staircase, like the one in Lucy's dream. In these old houses, the staircases are all the same, Lucy thought. But when the landlady opened the door to the bedroom, it was the room in her dream, with the same carpet that looked like trapdoors and the same windows fastened with big nails. "This is just a coincidence," Lucy told herself. "How do you like it?" the landlady asked. "I'm not sure," she said. "Well, take your time," the landlady said. "I'll bring up some tea while you think about it." Lucy sat on the bed, staring at the trapdoors and the big nails. Soon there was a knock on the door. "It's the landlady with the tea," she thought. But it wasn't the landlady. It was the woman with the pale face and the black eyes and the long black hair. Lucy Morgan grabbed her things and fled. Strangers. A man and a woman happened to sit next to one another on a train. The woman took out a book and began reading. The train stopped at a half-dozen stations, but she never looked up once. The man watched her for a while and then asked, "What are you reading?" "It's a ghost story," she said. "It's very good, very spooky." "Do you believe in ghosts?" he asked. "Yes, I do," she replied. "There are ghosts everywhere." "I don't believe in them," he said. "It's just a lot of superstition. In all my years, I've never seen a ghost, not one." "Haven't you?" the woman said, and vanished. The bad news. Leon and Todd loved baseball. When they were young, they had played on the town's baseball team. Leon had been the pitcher, and Todd had played second base. Now that they were a lot older, they spent their free time watching baseball games on TV and talking about baseball. "Do you think they play baseball in heaven?" Leon asked Todd one day. "Well, that's a good question," said Todd. "The one who gets there first should let the other one know somehow." As it turned out, Todd got to heaven first, and Leon waited patiently to hear from him. One day, Leon found Todd sitting in the living room waiting for him. Leon was very excited to see him. "Well, what is it like up there?" he asked. "And what about baseball?" "When it comes to baseball," said Todd, "I have some good news and I have some bad news. The good news is that we do play baseball in heaven. We have some fine teams. I play second base on my team just like I used to in the old days. That's the good news." "What's the bad news?" asked Leon. "The bad news," said Todd, is that you are scheduled to pitch tomorrow. The Bride. The minister's daughter had just gotten married. After the wedding ceremony, there was a great feast with music and dancing and contests and games, even old children's games. When they got to playing hide and seek, the bride decided to hide in her grandfather's trunk up in the attic. They'll never find me there, she thought. As she was climbing into the trunk, the lid came down and cracked her on the head, and she fell unconscious inside. The lid slammed shut and locked. No one will ever know how long she called for help, or how hard she struggled to free herself from that tomb. Everyone in the village searched for her, and they looked almost everywhere, but no one thought of looking in the trunk. After a week, her brand new bridegroom and all the others gave her up for lost. Years later, a maid went up into the attic looking for something she needed. Maybe it is in the trunk, she thought. She opened it and screamed. There lay the missing bride in her wedding dress, but by then she was only a skeleton. The bed by the window. The three old men shared a room at the nursing home. Their room had only one window, but for them it was the only link to the real world. Ted Conklin, who had been there the longest, had the bed next to the window. When Ted died, the man in the next bed, George Best, took his place, and the third man, Richard Green, took George's bed. Despite his illness, George was a cheerful man who spent his days describing the sights he could see from his bed: pretty girls, a policeman on horseback, a traffic jam, a pizza parlor, a fire station, and other scenes of life outside. Richard loved to listen to George, but the more George talked about the life outside, the more Richard wanted to see it for himself. Yet he knew that only when George died would he have his chance. He wanted to look out that window so badly that one day he decided to kill George. He's going to die soon anyway, he told himself. What difference would it make? George had a bad heart. If he had an attack during the night and a nurse could not get to him right away, he had pills he could take. He kept them in a bottle on top of the cabinet between his bed and Richard's. All Richard had to do was knock the bottle to the floor where George could not reach it. A few nights later, George died, just as Richard had planned he would. And the next morning, Richard was moved to the bed by the window. Now he would see for himself all the things outside that George had described. After the nurses had left, Richard turned to the window and looked out. But all he could see was a blank brick wall.
The Big Toe. A boy was digging at the edge of the garden when he saw a big toe. He tried to pick it up, but it was stuck to something. So he gave it a good hard jerk, and it came off in his hand. Then he heard something groan and scamper away. The boy took the toe into the kitchen and showed it to his mother. "It looks nice and plump," she said. "I'll put it in the soup, and we'll have it for supper." That night, his father carved the toe into 3 pieces, and they each had a piece. Then they did the dishes, and when it got dark, they went to bed. The boy fell asleep almost at once, but in the middle of the night, a sound awakened him. It was something out in the street. It was a voice, and it was calling to him. "Where is my toe?" it groaned. When the boy heard that, he got very scared, but he thought, "It doesn't know where I am. It will never find me." Then he heard the voice once more, only now it was closer. "Where is my toe?" it groaned. The boy pulled the blankets over his head and closed his eyes. "I'll go to sleep," he thought. "When I wake up, it will be gone." But soon he heard the back door open, and again he heard the voice. "Where is my toe?" it groaned. Then the boy heard footsteps move through the kitchen, into the dining room, into the living room, into the front hall. Then slowly they climbed the stairs. Closer and closer they came. Soon they were in the upstairs hall. Now they were outside his door. "Where is my toe?" the voice groaned. His door opened. Shaking with fear, he listened as the footsteps slowly moved through the dark toward his bed. Then they stopped. "Where is my toe?" the voice groaned. "You've got it!"
All right, now I'm back. Just to be clear, that was not dogs in a blanket. That was mummies, mummy dogs. All right, what were we doing? Doctor's office. Did anyone figure out the doctor's office thing? Can't go there. Certainly can't go through an open door. Heavens no. Nothing new in there. Doctor's office is this thing. I think there's a body part anagram in doctor's office, but I'm not sure what it could be. Torso? I don't know of any torsos lying around this place. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. orifice? Yeah, I don't know of any particular orifices lying around. What body parts do we have lying around? Or maybe we're just not even on the right track here. Part of the body examined. And doctor's office. I'm annoyed that I can't look at my map. Tongue? I mean... Oh, there is a heart, but didn't we already have a heart puzzle? Let's go down to the lab. Where's the lab? How do I get to the lab? I don't even remember. Is it through the clock? Oh wait, we can go in the kitchen now. Hey! Or dining room. Alright. Okay. That's a dude. That's what that is. Ribs. Sounder. Guess you could examine ribs in the doctor's office. Why not? Whatever that was. Bones.
Ever play doctor, Carl?
Oh, did not mean to click that, but whatever. We can just reload. Play doctor. There's gotta be a puzzle in here or something. It is something in the environment, yeah. Anything I can make this grabby hand motion on could be the answer to a riddle. Candle. Oh, there's a fork. That was well hidden. How is there not a puzzle in here? Come on. I thought every room had a puzzle. What is this weird thing even supposed to be? Usually if it's a specific part of an object, the hand will only appear on that part of the object, so I don't think it's bad. Alright, let's go down to the lab. Maybe we can go in the kitchen. Nope. Wrong room. Wait, is this a torso? Does this count as a torso?
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Aha!
Can I help you?
I'd like to see Dr. Thornton if he's available.
He's available. You a patient of his?
No,
Fill this out.
Actually, I'm not here as a patient. I'm a producer for Case Unsolved, the TV show. I'd like to interview him.
Riveting.
Libation for an affectionate puppy called Sounder.
Okay. Libation is a drink, I believe, but I don't see a water dish in the room. I assume it's not the torso ribcage thing.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
It can't be this, right? It can't be. I'll try it, but I don't believe it.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
I don't know. The only time I've ever...
You love puppies, Carl. Barbecued or broiled.
I don't think that was right. The only time I've ever heard libation used is for, like, alcohol in old movies or something. I don't see a lot of alcohol around here. I wouldn't give that to a puppy, so I don't know. Maybe the kitchen's open. Nope. Maybe I can look at the map. Offering to a deity, huh? I guess I've only ever heard it in jest then.
Sounder might be a key clue.
Thank you. Sounder. Is Sounder an anagram? I don't think it is. Resound, yeah, but I don't know what that would point us toward. See, there was a drink in the library. I don't know what Sounder has to do with anything, though. Staff tonic. I already saved it.
You love puppies, Carl. Barbecue or broiled?
No. What was through here? Is this the lab? Yeah. Oh, maybe there's one of these bottles. Empty drugs. I like what you're doing there, Shadow. Oh wait, what's this? Acid? What's the other word? Wait. What if that was Sounder's skeleton in there and he drank acid?
Driving you to drink, big guy?
No. Well, it was a thought. Whatever that is. Oh, well. Game crashed again. So are you back from your interview already, Shadow? You are clearly onto something there, Jelly. Clearly. Ah, I got you. Dog try, can't go there. Still can't go there. Bathroom. Don't think even a dog would eat whatever that is. I don't see any No, pictures. No. Anything libacious going on here? No. Oh, I know why this looks familiar to me. This was in the first game, and it like came to life, and the demon there stabbed the girl or something. No, it's not a libation. That's a lamp. Okay, look at that. There's a glass there, but it doesn't. I don't think that's what it's directing me toward there. Medusa. Bowling ball. What's this thing in the corner? Oh, back game. Alright. Still back game. No, I don't even know what those are. Oh, dogs drinking? Clearly. Maybe.
Love puppies, Carl. Barbecue or broil?
No? Come on! Come on! Wait. Was this like separate things? Do I have to like grab a libation? Or do I have to find which one is sounder? That doesn't. None of those are puppies.
Driving you to drink, big guy? Are you ready to pop, Carl? Let me know when you have a clue.
Okay, maybe it's none of them. Well, I should reload, I guess. Torso sounder. Well, oh, we didn't go in that room. We were in the lab and the gallery. I don't remember how to get back to the chapel. nothing. What was that? Oh, that dumb puzzle. Oh. That's a libation. Was that right? Billy?
Animal, sullied street.
Eh? Nope, back to 1. Sullied.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Animal sullied street. Oh, I guess I should attempt to look at the map again. Map, I say. Okay, nothing. Animal sullied street. Okay, I'm just gonna use an anagram solver to rule out it being a freaking anagram. Because I feel like there's a lot of words you can make out of those words, you know? Oh, Kelly got it? Do share, by all means. I'm officially considering this game a group effort. So, street is the anagram? Oh! Setter. I think one of those. If I know my dog breeds. Which I kinda don't. That's pug. That is hard to make out. But I think that's a Irish setter, right? Let me see here.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Merde, Carl.
No? This one? Aha! A doctor.
But really, Doctor, what did it look like to you?
Nothing. It was a mess. The bloody mess.
Yeah.
Jifsa Vix Quick Tick Fu Serum Umi Kadis.
Is he really gonna say this whole thing?
Fu Du Korb Kade Dekaden Yem Oyume Aze Dug. Oh, yeah, forget it.
Okay. This is not an anagram. This looks like a word replace or a letter replacement thing. Whew. Alright, let's think about this. Nope, that's not what I was. Nope, not. Nope, not. Alright. Notepad. Other font size there. Is that readable? I'll make that a little bigger. Alright. So, I've never done one of these before, but there's some obvious starting points here. E has to be either I or A. Right? I guess it could be an O, maybe. This should either be don't or can't or won't, I guess. So... Where do we have other E's in here? Oh yeah, it could be she's. Oh, there's an E. 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 So that could be act or it is in. Could be a lot of things. I don't know that there's an obvious foothold here for what E is. Oh yeah, good point, Dracula. Good point. Does that mean the R has to be a T? Oh, that's also a good point, Namer. So E is very likely to be I. And if this isn't... I mean, I guess it could be another apostrophe S word. Like Bob's or something. But, well, it couldn't be Bob, but Tom, whatever. Yeah, but this E here is, yeah. I'm pretty sure E is I. Can you do a find and replace in here? Yeah, you can. Alright. Let me... Third. E Dick. Oh. D curb. Oops, I did that wrong. Tell me if I do any of these wrong. I'll keep the formatting consistent. Keep doing that. First line. Ah, thank you. Okay, so we can say with some confidence that I, or that E is I. Is there any I's in here? There are. Oh, this is going to be a whole big mess, isn't it? Yep. Bamu is twice as well. Okay. Capital letters are letters we've replaced. From now on, since I think we've gotten the only capital letter hint we're going to get. Unless Zay is a name. But we can reference that up here. Okay. E, E, E. It's an I. That is an I. That's an I. That is an I. That's it, I think. I skipped an A in a line. Oh, I skipped like a whole friggin' line, didn't I? Oh, I did that all kinds of wrong. Right. That goes there. Yep. That's an I. That is an I. There we go. Two docs might be a good idea. Gonna keep the eyes in that one since we're pretty confident that is correct. Q could also be an F for like of or if, or an N for on. If R is a T, then that could be 2. If it's an S, it could be so. Any other R's around here? There's not a lot of R. There's an R, not helpful. I wonder if that X being capitalized means that's a name. What do you guys think? So then R would have to be an S if that's true. Does that mean Zay is a name as well? Because that is always capitalized. Maybe they just did the formatting to mess with us. Because they definitely don't always capitalize every carriage return. But that's the only line long enough. No, I mean this line is also long enough. Yeah, This is the only line that isn't capitalized, and I don't know if that's just a formatting thing. Okay. I don't think this is don't, because I don't know of any two-letter words that end with D without an apostrophe. Or at least any common words. It's like id, but I doubt that is what that is. Does our eyes give us any kind of foothold I'm missing here? Q has to be N, S, or T. Is there anything else that could be? Oh, F. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, what do we got for Q? We got a Q there. Is that it? No, there's a Q. Oh, that's another end of the word, two-letter word Q. So, what other two-letter word can end in this that has a different beginning than I? So we got if, in, is, it. We got of. We got on, as, at. Is that all? And, yeah. Oh, that's right, we used I already. So it can't be any of those. Is there any two-letter words that end with A? Can't think of any. Ma, yeah, not likely. Okay, this is going to be our scratch pad, and this is what we're confident in here on the left. So, I'm thinking M is O. Okay, it's that. Which is what you'd expect, so. And the O there makes a lot of sense. I kind of just want to play the odds and say R is T, even though it could be an S. So, if Q is F, is there any Q's? I forget. There's not a lot of Q. There's a Q there. And there. That's about it. So Q is probably not S or T because it's so rare in the sentence. And even N I would expect to see more of, so I kind of think Q is F, but that's just an assumption. Oh, is F more common than I'm giving it credit for? Or are you talking about the uncoded F? Bow? Where's bow? There's bow. What $3 words have an O in the middle? Ton, sun. Is that it? Ton and sun? Surely not. One. Is there a three-letter word with an O in the middle that doesn't end in an N? you. Yeah, that's a good one. Ton, sun, you, cod, nod. Four. Okay, that's more than I was hoping there would be. So maybe that's a dead end for now. Foe, yes. How could we forget? And doe. Yeah, I think that's the dead end right now. Yeah, you wouldn't work there. Oh, there's also not. Alright, I'm gonna go bark up a different tree here. Maybe. That is a good point. I don't know if it gets us anywhere, but that's a good point. Okay, before... I'm willing to give R as T a chance. Before I do that, are we confident about M being O? I forget. I can't even remember. I think we're confident, right? Because if so, I'm gonna copy it over here to our for sure area. I'll go ahead and do that. I can always undo if we decide we are not confident. Okay, so if R is T, let me just caps lock this here. Okay, so does A have to be in if that is the case? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Let's just go with this and see where it takes us here. You should eat then, Seffi. That's how that works. So that means Q can't be T or N. So Zay could be and or any. Is anything else with an N in the middle? Yeah, and it's kind of weird there. You don't see that structure very often. At least when there's only one comma in the sentence. Was that our basis for M equals O? It wasn't, was it? That's a good point. If this is all correct so far, Q would have to be F, right? So let's go with that. See where it takes us. There's not a lot of Q in here, is there? So that didn't take us very far. Blank of the blank. Or not of the. Of it? Of N? So weird. I still don't know what to make of those 4 words. Oh yeah, there's another Q here. Is replace case sensitive? Yeah, okay, yeah. That would definitely be easier. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all that. Is there a lot of X? Okay, so that gives us some freedom to play around a bit. So what if we make X, oops, not capital X, lowercase x into D? Don't. Is there a two-letter word that ends with D? So that's probably wrong. So if that's not don't, won't, that add, yeah, it's not gonna, two-letter now? What? Is there anything but don't and won't this could be? Because I don't like either of those right here. Alright, let me, whoa. Check out, can I, substitution? Doesn't quite fit. There. F. Say me. Keep doing that. I just keep doing that. Did it again. Did it again. Alright. Oh. Gonna let me zoom in website? Come on. Come on, let me zoom in. How do you even stop me from zooming in? I'm impressed, actually. There we go. Okay, so we got E is I, right? Wait, how? Do I hit decrypt, or is that going to solve it for me? Huh? Am I doing this wrong? Wait. Am I supposed to type it in the left or the right? Right? I have to do the whole... Well, that's not helpful if I have to do the whole table. No, I don't want to crack it. That's not... I don't want to cheat here. We didn't come this far just to cheat. Oh, it doesn't? Does that not do that? Am I gonna look? Alright, I'm scared. What? What? What's... Ah, there we go. Okay, that's better. So that. I wish the whole word showed up, but good enough. Okay. So this lets us freewheel a bit more here. Like, did we try M as N? What's that? Are you gonna do that for me here? Hello? Oh, did I do that wrong? I did do that wrong. I'm doing this all wrong. Yes. There we go. So that would be M, maybe? Maybe? Oh, I don't like that. Sort to ciphertext? Ah, okay. don't think M equals N, or however you want to say that. Put T for R for now. That seems fairly sensible. Let's see what S looks like. I like T better. We still good for M equals O? A equals N. I'm not sure about A equals N. Okay, if A is not equal to N, what else could A be? Yeah. Yeah. Then that would be a name. Is there any other name but Tom that would work there? Would that make sense anywhere else? I don't hate that. It looks kind of good. Oh, I don't know about this. M in the middle of a three-letter word. Alright, Erebus, let's see what you got. Q is F. K is W. F is E. And J is R. Oh! Yeah, I was thinking about this JF stuff down here earlier. I didn't get back to it. If we were... Yeah, I like this. I like it. Does that give us any thoughts on an M being I or O? Oh, it can't be I. We already got I. So M would have to be O, is that right? Because of the F? Is this anything but face? A, C. That all looks pretty plausible. D equals 8. Oop. Does that mean Y is T? Croc. We've made a word. So it's GV. Oh, we're getting somewhere here. U is what? Do we have an N yet? Not. Yeah, so D would be R. Do not watch. Getting there. I have hand with which to count. C. A is U. Or maybe point. That would be. Let's not jump into conclusions here. Also, we already used C. Blank. Read my face. But do not watch. I have hand with which to count, but have no Crocs. I have no blank, and yet I have no something, and yet I run. You'd. Be. Okay. Why is that? Is that wrong? No. Is that highlighted because it's wrong, or because I didn't double use, did I? No. No legs? Yeah, I like that. Okay, son of a son, grandfather clock is the answer, clearly. Son of my... Let's just fill this out for the satisfaction of it. W... It's gotta be a P, right? Count? Wait. Oh, count. Now, we got 2 C's with which to... Why do we have 2 C's here? I have hands with which to point. Why is Crocs even... Like, we got it, but I still want to know why we have 2 C's. Oh, with the punch, maybe? Does that screw us up? No. Pout? Is that... Does it... Was this really just messed up? Whatever. We know... Whatever. Whatever. I would not be surprised from this friggin' game leave you guys to solve the mystery of the count point whatever thing. Alright, can I grabby hand this? Wait, there's two. No, I don't know what part to grabby hand, so I'm gonna say it.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Something's happened to Samantha. Something's got her.
Who's Samantha?
Can you help her?
I don't know.
I have to get out of here.
Is that
I'm
the
scared.
waitress?
Wait!
Where's Robin?
Limni stim zu driftmu zervmid aloidijet ik pit bijip jer kitimf.
This friggin' game. Oh, I closed that webpage. What was that webpage? Okay. Zoo got the odd infy nimmer. Step inf. Zoom dear Zer zont. Gon. Zer. Ik. K. V. Zer. Yep. So that's basically that. No, it isn't. Man, typing gibberish is hard. Alright, double check. Odd inf. Inf. Zinf. Pinf. Zinf. Pretty playable trailer. Okay. Why do you do this to me? Okay. Well, this is shorter. That's something. What if you is an M? Nope, 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 nope. Words, typing. Common ending. F. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down there, even though that would make eyes eye, which is kind of weird, but I wouldn't put that past this game. Oh yeah, that whole... Yeah, I don't know about that. That's definitely right. Yeah. The. No. 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 Unless that's high. Is that high? No. Is there any... No, 2 sentences. Maybe. I would put nothing past this game, Sephi. Nothing. I don't want to do another cipher. M equals T. P equals I. Y equals E. I mean, that all looks believable. Oh yeah. Bye. Bye. Maybe yip is the key to all of this here. So what letter can start and end a 2-letter word? S? Any others? T? N? So it could be any 3 of those. What if that is and? Nope, that don't work. And no, that doesn't seem likely there. N also doesn't seem likely. I don't think P is N. Let's try T. E, no, and that's just weird. There's weird things going on there. H. Whoop. P is O. R is E. Y is T. Okay, okay. I'm liking that. T is R. Or one of these has to be something. Got two two-letter words we don't have any part of still. About. Yeah, that's the only letter time that letter shows up at all. So that's not gonna give us anything. Linear, I think there might be some, like, very passing reference once or twice, but not really at all, no. Yeah, so N would be the obvious choice there. Could be other things, but none so likely. Don't see anything obviously wrong yet. And why aren't you in this Scrabble more? Let's try that. But then, what would that be? Well, let's try it. Ground. Bound. No. Is ground the only word? Put her to the ground. wonder if that's supposed to be in. Huh. You're not wrong, Lynn. Does that help us? Was it really that easy? Perhaps? Oh wait, P and V. Well, I just put the P in there. NS? N could be a lot of things. Put her to the ground I don't like. Would changing this to N be... Oh yeah, that would screw up. That would screw up, is what that would do. That would screw up a lot. Well, that works well enough. U blank. What is that? Is anything that? Was that a word? Could that possibly be a word? Are Q and V both P? Oh, no, Q's not. Oh, right. It would need to be. So V is not P. Got is first. I could get into that. Oh, first is not something around second. V. Cut her to the ground. Okay, that makes more sense. Lift her up. A. I still don't get this. Blank first is not... Is it my? Have we not used? Yeah, we haven't used any of those, have we? My first is not something around. Bent. Bent around. My second means lift her up or cut her to the ground. Are we happy with this? First is not bent around. What? Yeah, that has to be there. By second beams, lift her up! No, that's not right. It can't be right. Okay, well, you guys can fiddle with that if you feel so moved. I'm going to poke around the house. There it is. Have we saved? Let's save. Sure, clock.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
First and second. Cut her to the ground. I don't know. I don't know. I can't get in the kitchen yet. Did we check the map changed at all? Nothing. 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 I'm trying to think. Have we seen anything? I mean, we already had ground as a clue, and that was the globe, so I don't think it's that again. Well, I could have told you that, Star Kirby. Of course it's a dumb riddle. That is the game we were playing. The dumb riddle game. Anyway, yeah, there are a few candies anyone should have 7 pounds of, and Tootsies are definitely not one of them. Whoa, where am I going? Oh, it's the chapel. Oh, it's a skull. It's a razor? Oh, there was a razor in the bathroom, but how was that a razor? How? Why? Whoa. How? I mean, other than the cut her to the ground, how is that in any way related to the riddle? Also, put the kids to bed, because it's about to get steamy in here, maybe. Well, that did not go how I thought it would.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Don't be a crypto. Don't be a crypto.
Fruit Loop on stove.
Huh? Fruit Loop on stove. Fruit. Can I get in the kitchen now? Is that what you're telling me? Nope, sure can't. I left my Fruit Loops on the stove and I can't get to them. I still feel like there should be more to do in this room. Pineapple is a good thought for a Fruit Loop. That is a good thought. I don't see a pineapple here, and I can grab the banana. I don't necessarily want to grab the banana. Is there another bowl of fruit somewhere, like at the top of the stairs? Maybe that had a pineapple. But why is it on the stove? Huh? Why is it on the stove? No, that's just flowers. Click. Okay, we're gonna click some fruit, because fruit, and I don't know.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
I don't believe you, Robin. I don't believe you. Okay.
Going in circles, Mr. D.
Okay, that was not it. Fruit. At least it loads quick. I'll give it that.
Going in circles, Mr. D.
Is there like separate fruit to click on here?
Got any hot ideas?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Was that right? Huh? Why? I have to get the phone.
Dreams abound of arming the rebels. What of nocturnal horses' schedules? dreams abound of arming the rebels. What of nocturnal horses' schedules?
Alright, who figured that out? You've had so much time to think about it now. Whoa.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Dreams abound of arming the rebels. What of nocturnal horses' schedules? Let's check the map. Anything new? Nocturnal horse. Nocturnal horse. Oh, wait, oh, hey, there was a rebel flag in that one bathroom. Or bathroom, bedroom. Ha! Is that it? Is that all?
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
You're no rebel, Carl. You're just revolting.
Alright, well. It's gotta be in this room, though, right? Click on that. That doesn't seem like a thing. Is that just a dirty mirror, or is there something in the mirror? Kind of looks like a night sky or something.
You're no rebel, Carl. You're just revolting.
Alright. Well, it's gotta be in this room, right? Surely not.
Your worst nightmare is still to come.
Oh, a horse. It's a horse. That was a bad frame rate. That's what that was at the end there. Okay.
A distant, ancient castle keep this famous prince a place to sleep. To sleep. Perchance to dream. Of an upset tea garden window
He said that last part so softly, I don't think he knew how to pronounce the word and he was trying to hide it. That's my theory. Tea.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Famous prince to sleep. I mean, I kind of like that riddle, because even though it was dumb, it also, like, clearly directed me to the right room in a good way. But I don't remember a castle, a prince, or tea, or anything. Unless it's another frickin' anagram thing. But it was kind of too long to be an anagram. It was more of a riddle. Still not been in here? Yeah. Or there. Prince, tea, garden. No. It's like wine labels or something? I'm not even sure. Pictures over here. Oh, just burn it all down, Erebus. It's over. They've gotten to you too. We are still on the tea riddle. Tonic water. Dog. What's the freaking riddle? Upset tea garden. Okay, what does that last word even mean? Asian or something? Indonesian? Oh, it's a place. But it's lowercase. Man, I got no ideas on this one. castle. Or a prince. There's lots of paintings of people, but they're all pretty nondescript. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. That is kind of castle-like.
What's big and stupid and can't solve
Oop, oop. I don't know if that was a hint or not. Well, there's going to be a puzzle on that.
Come on, Hamlet. The ghosts are waiting.
I mean, it's talking about Hamlet, but does that help us at all here? York?
Good night, sweet prince.
Is York in Hamlet? I don't even remember. It's a Great Dane. Oh, the Great Dane. Oh, the frickin' Great Dane. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. God.
Didn't hear you come in. You gave me quite a fright. Amazing thing, this. Absolutely amazing, the things the Marquis has come up with, don't you think? Absolutely amazing.
Sit! Good boy. Now speak.
But
A man horse on the fly. Sounds like a wounded bull's eye.
let's see. There was a dartboard. There was a dartboard. Did I save? Let's save.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
place I was trying to go. This is also not the place I was trying to go. Oh. Okay, well, that's probably a thing later. I never noticed that before. Is that there? Yeah. Okay. How do I get out of here? Close enough. Where was that dark bird? Nope.
Ah, my kind of man. Acts first, thinks later.
Couldn't even hear him. Oh, I don't know. This might be as much of this game as I can take for a day. A man horse on the fly. Sounds like a wounded bull's eye. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Was that thing in the thing? You know, the thing. In the thing. Nope. Is that a centaur? It looks more like a sphinx. Wait, that's a puzzle? It didn't have the puzzle icon. Oh god, I'm playing against stealth. can just go wherever. What are we doing? Why is he making a line? Now he's trying to box me in. I don't like that. I think he's successfully done that.
Let me know when you have a clue.
Okay. I'm just gonna look what the object for this is. Object of the puzzle is to create an unbroken path of your color, which touches all three sides of the triangle. Okay. Unbroken, but you can move in any... Oh wait, I'm not touching that. Oh, I'm neglecting the side over here. Dang it. I wasn't thinking. Okay, let's restart that.
Are you trying to think or have a movement?
Alright. Spread out. He's good at that. Yeah, I don't think I can win this one.
Too much of a strain on your little brain.
So if a corner counts as both, but it would be a really long way to the other side.
You got lucky that time.
Hooray.
Well, here it is. Doc Thornton's.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. Good luck.
Okay, see you.
You take care.
I will.
And just go right in. Don't knock or nothing. Oh, that's not a house, that's
Can
an
I help
office.
I'd like to see Dr. Thornton if he's available.
He's available. You a patient of his?
No,
Fill this out.
Actually, I'm not here as a patient. I'm a producer for Case Unsolved, the TV show. I'd like to interview him.
You're kidding.
No.
What do you want to interview him for?
I need to discuss that with Dr. Thornton.
Hey, Doc. You awake?
Yes, of course.
Someone here from a TV show says she wants to interview you.
Well, send her in, Marie.
Thank you.
Sure.
Hello, Dr. Thornton. Robin Morales. I'm a producer with Case Unsolved.
What can I do for you, Robin?
I'm researching a story on the staff mansion.
Oh?
I'm trying to follow a storyline involving Eileen Wiley. The legend, myth, or story. It seems that she's the only one who has survived an encounter with the mansion. Everyone else has either died or disappeared.
There are a lot of stories about that old house.
I was told that you treated her the night that she lost her hand.
Yes, that's true. I did.
What do you think happened to her hand?
Well, it was bitten off by a dog. Everybody knows that.
So I've heard. But did it really look like a dog, did it?
Well, no, I never saw a hand bitten off by a dog before. Never even heard of such a thing. Eileen's kind of unique that way. She's a bit of a celebrity around these parts because of it.
But really, Doctor, what did it look like to you?
God, it was a mess. A bloody mess.
I just think there's more to this Eileen Wiley thing that meets the eye.
Have you talked to Eileen?
I tried, but I didn't get very far.
It was a traumatic time.
I know, and I hate to be the one to bring it back up to her. It's just that she's the only one who's had an experience with the mansion who's lived to tell about it.
Not the only one.
What do you mean?
Samantha Ford.
Who's she?
The one nobody talks about. She was there that night with Eileen. The two of them sneaked onto the grounds and broke into the house together.
Why wasn't she mentioned in any of the articles?
Her family had a lot of influence and kept her out. But if you think Eileen's hand is a mystery, well, Samantha's been paralyzed from the waist down and confined to a wheelchair ever since that night.
Something's happened to Samantha. Something's got her.
Who's Samantha?
Can you help her?
I don't know.
I have to get out of here. I'm scared.
Wait!
Where's Robin?
It's not how you kiss people. Pretty sure. mean, maybe I have. It's true.
Hi, honey. You want something to eat?
Just coffee.
How's work?
Boring. Got a light?
You know I don't like you smoking, Marie.
Yeah? Well, like mother, like daughter.
Well, I guess I got no one to blame but myself.
I guess.
Marie, I hear you've been seeing Chuck Lynch.
Am I crazy or do they look the same age?
He's a married man.
So, who cares?
So I care. You'll get a reputation, Marie. I don't want people calling my daughter a tramp.
Yeah? Well, like I said, like mother, like daughter.
Marie!
Save it.
Marie!
What?
Will you be home tonight?
Maybe.
This just keeps going. Hopefully it doesn't crash like that last long movie. Slow-mo running. Yep. Okay. She out for a jolly, or did she like just figure out something?
Watch where you're going there, Robin. You okay?
I just, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was doing.
Whatever it was, you were moving with impressive speed.
Yeah, I guess I was.
I got something for you. In case you go hunting for any more crime scenes. I hope they fit.
Why, thanks, Chief.
I told you about that chief stuff. Just Jim, okay?
Okay, Jim.
Well, you wear them in good health, all right?
I will. Thanks.
Good night, Robin.
Good night, Jim.
Oh no. Not again.
Ah, didn't hear you come in. You gave me quite a fright. Amazing thing, this. Absolutely amazing things the Marquis has come up with, don't you think? Absolutely amazing.
Sit! Good boy. Now speak.
Yep, there was absolutely no more to that scene. They just keep adding new people. Also, he totally didn't cut that dude's head off, so that clue earlier was kind of weird. I don't know if I started counting on the first one or not.
Put an olive in a steam, mix it up, and get the equivalent of a fool's London subway.
Fool's London subway. Alright, Brits. This one's all you.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Alright, we're gonna go until 5:30. And then dinner break before the actual Halloween stream begins. Loop tube. Yeah, that's clearly where this is going. Fool's Tube. That sounds like something. Fools. Oh. Maybe? No. How do I... Fool's Tube? Huh? Huh? Hey!
Yes? Samantha Ford? If you're selling anything, I'm not interested. Please go away.
No, I just want to talk to you.
About what?
Eileen Wiley.
Well, that was informative.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
A vital, instrumental part.
Organ? Is it just that easy? Look at us go.
The number in New York is 222-33642-73684684873.
Okay, if we have to decode this, and that's not just telling me to go to the telephone, I might be done.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Number in New York. I don't think we've seen any safes. Like, it can't be this obvious, right? It can't be. No.
I'm sorry. Everyone here is dead right now. Please leave a requiem at the tone.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, that's not any grouping of numbers I would expect to make a phone number. Oh, numbers and letters on the phone? That might be a good one. I think there's a site that can do that for you. 737. Too long for the site. I'll do a part at a time. Academic. Okay, the first half could be academia or academic. Penthouse. Penthouse. Academic penthouse. That's not as obvious as I was hoping it might be. Academic penthouse. I don't recall singing anything academic. Okay, Ivory Tower. That sounds good, but I still don't recall seeing anything like that. Be a white rook on the chessboard, but I don't think any of the chessboards have had rooks on them. This is just a... nope, 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 nope. Oh wait, did we check our map? We don't have a new room. Oh, we do have a new room. Attic. Oh. That was the end of the game in the first game. How do I best get there? Oh, goody. Faust. New music. It was something about the number in New York. I think that was it, actually. Train. That's why it's Spooky Tales. That's how you know. Okay, if I don't figure out where to click to move this frickin' train. Okay, blue is move? Okay, blue is move, brown is track. Guess we should probably figure out what we're spelling at some point here. Oops. No, that's... started in Faust, so it can't be that. Of that? That's the question here. I definitely believe stealth, but I just can't figure out these controls. Have more than... Doesn't look like I can have more than... Stealth is the name of the bad guy in this game. Oh, I can't do anything with the dial. It has a mind of its own. Oh wait, I can go down there? No. That didn't... Maybe that is supposed to be a dial controller. What am I even clicking on? Okay. I don't know how I'm going to shuffle these letters properly unless I can figure out how to use this part of the track, though. if there's anything in the guide about controls. Nope. Oh well, we're out of time anyway.
All aboard!
Did I save? Okay.
Don't get steamed. Stay on the track.
Thanks.
You can do it.
No, I want to leave. I want to leave the puzzle now.
You're such a loser, Carl.
Keep trying, Carl. You're getting closer.
Ugh.
Don't give up, Carl.
Alright, well, that's all for now, and an hour and a half try we'll be playing D, and I have no idea what to expect from that game, but I'm sure it'll be a thing. But until then, happy Halloween, Backloggery.